Well, let's see if this chat's gonna work this time. No new streams. Brilliant. What about old streams? Can't tell if this is gonna work or not.
There's traffic on the bridge, but the skyline shines with a certain light, and I know
Doesn't work. I thought I was onto something here.
but I know we're happy we're nearby.
Maybe I should restart the software. That might work.
That one day things will get better for the huddled masses in between.
Reload.
Shadows and the stars, floating empire held
Service is loading.
up.
Service is loading. No new streams found for YouTube. Well, that sucks. I wonder if I've set this up wrong. YouTube username. Username cannot contain spaces, so let's just go username. WebSocket mode. Man, this is annoying. I'd love for this to work. No active group sources to refresh. I mean, I am streaming to the right channel. Cool. Alright, well that works. Good. We can see the stream PC. Good. Why is that wrong? Alright, so now I should be able to transition between, cool, stream PC and regular PC nice and easy. That's good. Alright, well, while I'm farting around with this. So I just can't get YouTube chat going, which is a little bit annoying. So there was a... This music feels like it's a little too loud. I wish I had a way to adjust the volume of the stream PC, but I don't. I don't think I do. No easy way to adjust the volume of Spotify. I guess, I mean, what I'm hearing is pretty much what the stream's hearing, so I think, anyway. So it does seem a little bit loud. Maybe I gotta turn it down just a touch. And I can always adjust the slider there. But it doesn't like stream PC monitor off. Because, why is it monitor off? That's because I'm listening to it via USB. Okay, so I do have a way to adjust the stream PC volume on my mixer. Okay, that's good. But I don't have Spotify. Okay, so there's this supposedly Spotify integration in here. So Spotify overlay. Create a widget overlay or announce to chat the current song. Overlay options. Compact layout. Spotify dock. Chat commands. I don't know. No, I'll do that another time. Can't be bothered right now. I would just really love to get this YouTube chat working. So at the moment, I just don't think this is right. So I mean, I could do the video ID one. I know that works. I just don't know why this doesn't. So the mess NZ. This is a channel name, not a username. So if we do that and we go select live sources, does it find us? It does, and I'm live now. Oh, okay. Well, that's good. So we're going to go auto activate. Boom. Yeah, it freaking worked. Nice. So now if I go test hello, it doesn't send. What about, okay. Interesting. What about if I go stop and I go WebSocket connect? Advanced, use your own Google API. We're going to sign in with YouTube. I'm just going to do this privately here. Social Stream Ninja can do all that. You can use your own Google API So I'm going to have to set up API credentials. Yeah, it looks like I'm going to have to. Okay, fine. I might as well do it now. Google Developer Console. Oh god. Okay, we got to go through all this business then, do we? Google Developer Console. Cloud Platform. Alright, so we're going to go credentials. I probably shouldn't do this, you know, on screen.
I'll take my Rolls Royce Phantom back.
Don't restrict key. Restrict key. Select APIs. YouTube. It's not even in there. Google. Create a new oh, I gotta create a new project. Ugh, gosh. Project picker, new projects. I wish I could show this on screen. I mean, okay, the mess. Live stream. You have 11 projects remaining in my quota. Parent organization. No organization. That'll do. Select project. I mean, I suppose I can show this for now. Configure the OAuth consent screen. API keys. So let's go create credentials. Okay, what does it say here? Enable YouTube data API. Enable APIs. We're going to go YouTube data v3. And we're going to go enable. Thinking about it. Beautiful. All right, so now we can create some credentials for this API. YouTube, and we're going to go user data, user consent required, public data maps. No. App name, user support email, app logo. Do I have to? Get your API key. All right, scopes. I don't think I need... Do I need to... There we go. Nice. Oh, heck. It worked. What? How? Oh, do I not need an API? Or did... okay, maybe they just suddenly got their quota back. I mean, I'm going to say it's kind of a web application, but I'm going to say desktop app. We're going to call it Ninja Social Ninja app. I don't know if this is actually how to do it, so we're going to go testing again. Yeah, because we've hit the API quota. So set up my credentials. Continue without interruptions. It's like this doesn't work. That's the one. What I want, configure the OAuth. It was supposed to be a web application that I was supposed to do. That's where I went wrong. So let's maybe go back into credentials and try that again. So we are going to delete that. Edit OAuth client. I wonder if we can actually... We can't change the app type, can we? I don't think that works. Client ID. Alright, let's go. API keys. Create credentials. Wait, what do we do here? Is it OAuth? Consent screen. Add yourself. OAuth. Application type. We are using a web application and we're calling it Social Ninja Web Application. Sure. The domains authorized redirect. Do I even need those? Add the following to authorized redirect URIs. Yes, I do. I need that. Authorized redirect URI. We're going to go create. Alright, time to block the screen. Client ID. Client secret. Saved. Success. All right, it worked. Can we download? We can download JSON. Fantastic. Okay. I think we're in. Yeah, awesome. Okay. So, let's go. Checkity check. I mean, I don't know if this is just really slow or what, but I feel like I should. Hello, Twitch. Okay, that works. Good. So why not YouTube? Connecting. Because you have okay. I'm pretty sure I haven't exceeded my quota, considering I haven't used it yet. Alright, well, let's go activate. I mean, it should be sending to YouTube as well. Okay. So incoming messages worked. But outgoing messages are not working very well. But that's okay. That doesn't matter. I feel like it's pretty ugly as well. Like maybe it's just a bit big, you know? Overlay. Chat bordered. What have I done here? Overlay chat bordered. Chat transparent. What even is that scene? I'm not even using it. I mean, what do I do here? I could maybe... It's a lot of text. I could probably, you know, make some room for it somehow. Just nah, doesn't seem right. Let's see if we can sort this out. Width, make it 400 then. Go 400, and we'll go into this, and we will change the overlay. We'll go font size. We'll go to scale 0.6. Actually, that is in here 0.60. Okay, we good? Oh, it worked. It'd be nice if it asked me. It'd be nice if it asked me which channel. Whoa, that was really loud. Okay. It's a crummy place. There's no just real nice place for this, you know? Maybe just down in the bottom right. I mean, who cares? I could put a subtle background on the... So we got translucent age background. We got forced transparent background. This won't work in Chrome. Oh, okay. Fade out the top of the overlay. Custom viewer bar background color. I get so distracted doing this. This is absolutely insane. Alright, let's go send a test message. Trigger a fake message. Fake news. It's not great. It does have a bit of a background there. I mean, I could really make this not as high, so I could make it like 250, maybe. Something like that. And maybe refresh for good measure. Last test. Is this guy gonna code or not? Oh, it's not great. Put it. That'll do. Whatever. We gotta get working, you know? Gotta get working on this project here. crazy, just wasting time. Okay, let's go then. All right, where were we up to? We were trying to reset this config. Trying to reset the configuration, reload the configuration after changing it, which makes sense because the AI promised us that it would do it when the next thing is... Don't like that song. Sorry to say it. Config manager. Okay, so what we want to do is pass this a callback function, basically. So whatever calls config manager, whatever calls config manager, which is probably main. Is there a way to like... Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, I didn't know that. And split windows off to the side. How do you... Okay. That's not what I wanted to do. Cycle tabs. Why do I... Next from DMCA free music. Okay, I'm really hoping this is actually DMCA free music. Not that like I like all of this, you know, but hey, whatever, it's better than just lo-fi all the time. That drives me insane. I wonder what my YouTube audio is like as well. Let's have a listen. I wonder what my YouTube audio is like as well. Okay, it sounds pretty good. Yeah, that's fine. So I want to go keyboard shortcuts. Because I need to, you know, got to level up the skills here. We're going to go keyboard shortcuts and we're going to go tab. We're going to go editor. What about next? Quick open, navigate. Open next editor, control page down. Okay. That makes sense. Oh, sweet. I like that. All right, that's good. Okay, we're gonna get all keyboard shortcutted up, and now I can close this Control F4. Okay. I can live with that. All right. So where do we instantiate config manager? Okay, where do we instantiate config? In main.py. So in main.py. What? From config manager import config. Am I looking at the wrong main.py? I am, that's the API. Okay, so let's open that. Main.py API. Close that. Config manager. Import config. But do we actually like instantiate the config somewhere? We kind of do template response, read settings. So this is API. Yeah, okay. So API, that just fetches the settings. How do we get to Explorer? Control Shift E. That's right. So Bootstrap the service, maybe. How do you focus the current editor? Yeah, there's so many damn questions here. So that, like, how do you focus the editor? I've really got to get better at my keyboard use here. Control K. Focus editor. Control K E. Okay. So I go Control K E. That did not work. Focus the first editor group. Ah, Control 1. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, and what was that other? Use F6. Different workbench parts. Editor panels or sidebars. Huh? Yeah, okay. Or Shift F6. So how do you know what one you're focused on? It would be nice if it highlighted it. But then we go Control 1 to get back into the editor group. And Control Shift E to get to Explorer. Control 1 gets back into the editor. Cool. Alright, that's good. That's good. The less reliant we can be on the mouse, the better. The more I keep my hands on the keyboard. Which is where the magic happens, right? That's what we tell ourselves. So we're going to find config in this file, which does not exist. Right, so we're back to the Explorer again, because that was... no, what happened? So API... So Bootstrap, we grab the app, we go router, alright, UV icon, service.bootstrap app. So what we're telling is UV icon, which is this is where what even is UV icon? It's a little web server, is it? ASGI web server implementation for Python. Yeah. Brilliant. Okay. So basically we want to bootstrap, we're in service bootstrap here, that's this file, this module, and then we want to bootstrap the app. Yeah, on all interfaces, port 8000, reload, false. No, that actually does. I feel like I don't have enough IntelliSense telling me what these things are. Like, I've got the signature, but yeah, anyway. Maybe it doesn't have good docs. Alright, so this bootstraps, so that's fine. We know that much. Then we've got main.py in the API folder. This is what gets bootstrapped, so this is what loads up. So the app equals fast API, title WhisperWatch API. And then we're going to mount the folder. Python IntelliSense is really what we want, right? Popular Visual Studio Code extension for Python by Don Germani. Auto docstring. Python import. Python type hints. Python snippets. Let's just go IntelliSense. Language server. See, that's what I thought. Oh, it's because I haven't got an interpreter loaded. That's why. Oh. I need to select my Python interpreter. What am I actually running in here? I'm not even in a... I'm not in the actual correct remote repo. Anyway, which isn't good. So we need to open recent, and we need to open the one on the actual dev box. So yeah, so if we go API main, so okay, so we've got Python 3.1.2 open up. So perhaps now I will actually see some. There we go. Got some code documentation. Fantastic. I know what I'm dealing with now. Can't have a Python language server doing its job. We don't have Python installed, can we? Let's see what happened. Okay, so Fast API templating, Ginger 2 templates. What are even these? Render Ginger templates. Ginger is a fast, expressive, extensible templating engine. Okay, so in other words, if I look in the UI, these are going to be the templates. And on click refresh jobs. So what do they look like? This looks like normal JavaScript. Very much like normal JavaScript. ID jobs table. T-body JS will populate this. T-body query selected jobs table. T-body. T-body. 4 jobs. See, where do we get? Await response. Fetch API jobs. So we're just going to the API. We're just doing a simple fetch. And we get the response. And process them. So this is nothing like crazy. This is just normal. I would almost say that there's nothing special about these at all. It's like there's no templating going on here at all. This is just normal JavaScript and HTML doing REST calls. And we've got nothing in the static folder here. So what is this doing? Static files, name static. Ginger 2 templates. Template response. Right. Okay. So it's just loading. It's just loading HTML. Nothing special. So it is using Ginger, but it's not actually doing anything. It's not actually doing anything too crazy. Which makes sense because, right, it's kind of like it's kind of like PHP, but Python. So you can, like Blade templates, and you can use PHP in them. But this is Python. So I want to see some examples. Give me some examples. Block start string. Right, so yeah, this is simpler to Blade templates. These double curly braces. Comments. Bit different. Template designer documentation. Yeah, here we go. For item and navigation. Right, so this is exactly... It'll just substitute the Python variables into their HTML. Huh. So yeah, here we've got settings.html. Template response. We go request, we pass in the request. And we pass in the config object as well into this template, settings.html. And so in other words, we should be, so we access request and config somewhere. Get element by ID config dump. Pre-formatted. So that's pre-formatted, so that's like code. Current config dump. Body ID. Config dump. JSON stringify full data. This is weird because like it's got the config there in the template, so we're just not using the templating engine, we're just doing our own thing, we're just pulling. It's kind of weird, isn't it? Is that what it's doing? Okay, I mean, this stuff we can clear up a bit later, maybe. I just wish I understood this a little bit better. App get settings. I mean, now is a good time to figure this out. So settings.html. So the request we do, we go async function load config, right? Document get add event listener submit. So this is for when we submit a new configuration to the server. We change the form data into key value. This seems very dangerous. Like it's completely unchecked. Like we can do all sorts of crazy stuff here. Response. Await fetch. Okay, so that's using the standard sort of JavaScript HTTP library. And we're going API config model post. And then we're waiting for 200, saying settings saved and error saving. And then we're going to go load config, right? So we're going to reload it. We're going to go back to the API and we're going to fetch the config. And we're going to stringify the full data into the pre-formatted block, which is fine. So when do we load, like when we initially go to this page, how does it load in the config? So if I go, let's get out of here. If I go WhisperWatch settings, so it doesn't. Yeah, okay, we gotta start up the service first, right? Yeah, so it loads in the current config dump when we load in the page. But how? How? Index, maybe. No, because index is here. Right, this is the jobs list. Settings. JS will populate this. Here we know. Okay, right. So when this page loads up, I don't see any like, oh, there we go. DOM content loaded, load config. Oh my gosh, can't believe I missed that. Okay, so load config, and then it just goes to the API and fetches it. So we're not using any templating here whatsoever. All right, well, I mean, that's good to know. And in a way, I don't really want to. So to me, it kind of makes sense. See, context kind of makes sense that we don't even need this. Loading. Is it though? This is Ginger 2. So there might be an extension for this. Ginger template language support. Oh my gosh, really popular. Go figure. I suppose it's pretty I suppose it's a pretty popular templating engine. The Ginger template language. Ginger snippets. I actually just want so if I don't touch the mouse, does this actually load anything? No. Okay. So I want to know what context is. I just saw some documentation there, but it might have been for built-in types or something. It was that. See, if I just get rid of that, this is a bit of a pain that I have to keep UI space templates cat settings. So I'm trying to think, there's no way I can run this simply. What I have to do is in here I have to do I basically have to commit my changes unless I live edit in here, which is not super great. Like, I think I'm going to keep it simple. I think I'm going to go docker restart WhisperWatch. I can just do that from Docker Engine itself. For this one I just need to go git pull. And for this one I do actually need to commit these. Which I'm not that... I don't like this. I don't like this. I wish I could just run this code, which I might be able to. I might be able to just... Let's just stop this. And let's just run this not through Docker. Let's just boot this up. Let's just go Python main. Install packages and generate a lock file. You must give at least one requirement. Jeez. So where are my requirements? There we are. Pip install requirements. Beautiful. Gorge. Okay, well this is going to download the Whisper model again. I mean, that's fine. We'll see how this, we'll see if this even works. Man, this is, there's a lot of stuff to download here. Woo! There is a better way to do this. Maybe. I could mount the... Can you mount a Docker containers file system? Can you mount Docker container file system on host? Using bind mounts. Docker run, but what if I don't want to do it? What if I want to do it while it's running? So they would be in the dev box, which isn't ideal. Okay, so all right then. See if this works. Loading Whisper model. This is on my NAS. It's not gonna like this. It's not gonna like this at all. It's running. Alright, so in other words, I should be able to go to 192 195. Internal server error. Favicon not found. Right. Must include a context must include a request key. Fair enough. I've learnt this. Where is that documentation though? Like I wish there was some code documentation for that. So we'll go request. Can we get away with just that? And I don't think it hot reloads modules does it. So let's try again. Hey, wouldn't you know? It actually worked. It loads up. Right, so that's great. So now we can actually do some code changes quickly on here. And all we have to do is reload the Python app. I wonder if there is there Python hot module reload? Process restarting. Nah, that's probably not worth it. Model name. Okay, this is good. This is good. So that templating turns out to be a bunch of rubbish. So what we have to do now is work on reloading the configuration when it gets changed by the API. So we have the settings here. We submit the model. It gets sent to API config model. API config, and we're going to set the model how do we know this? Okay, so we've got routes. No overloads for join match. I don't know what that means, so I'm going to leave it alone for a minute. Config model. Okay, so here we go. So we're going to, so this is the route. We're going to define a function, a method, whatever they call these, function. And we're going to take config as a dictionary. And we're going to have a dictionary with name, device, and compute type. Get model. What? So how do you debug Python applications? Like, can I debug this? Like, if I push F5, is it going to debug? And do I need to be in the correct main.py file to do this? Python debugger. Python file. Currently active Python file. So I must be able to create some kind of okay, well that works pretty well. So in other words, what I can do is go into here and where I was before. just gonna close some of these things I'm not using anymore. Not settings, manager, readme, definitely don't need that. Docker compose, don't need that. So we've got config YAML, bootstrap I, which I don't think I need either. That's for service. So we're going to load config manager, routes, config manager. So we'll chuck a breakpoint on there, and I just want to see what we get. So config config.get current model config.get model. Is model like... No, model is... current model. Right, so config is an object, and then we go get the model. There we go. Right, so it's just a key out of all of the config options that there are. Name, device, compute type. And then we go config.update that key with the current model config. Now, is there any validation here? So if we go update, it's self_config. Which is a, what? It's a private variable? Is that what that is? Where is that defined? Self._config. Right. I see. So we set that initially to the value of this load config method, which loads it either from a file or gets defaults. And then we're just saying update, override it. And then we're going save to disk. There is zero validation in here. There is none. It's like I don't want. Okay, I mean, just making this to work at the moment, right? But there is zero validation in here right now. So this is a problem. Yeah, so even frickin' even AI knows that it's wrong. And it wrote it. Okay, well AI, if you're so smart, tell me what's going on here. No overloads for join. Match the provided arguments. So join A paths. Literal string. Slash, oh, it's like separator. Inserting that as needed. So, let's see what AI can do. Huh? How did that, why did that fix it? Oh, is it because, like, maybe this was a, previously before this is being checked, it could be none, string or none, but this only accepts a string, it doesn't accept none, right? So it was type checking. I see. But instead of saying this argument cannot be null, it was saying, oh, you're doing an incorrect overload of this method. It's like, well, you could have just said this argument required. Anyway, whatever. Used to other languages. It's fine. It's fine. Let's just keep that. File must have a file name. That makes sense. Alright, well, at least we got rid of that annoying bug. So when we instantiate this config update base model. Do we even use that? I don't think so. I don't think that's used anywhere. There's a lot of crap in here. That's... Oh, I'm really disappointed, actually, to be honest. This is vibe coding, like, at its worst. And I would have thought Python, it would have been sweet. But this is trash. No offense. I probably used the wrong model. I mean... I gotta say, it's doing a pretty damn good job when I'm using Gemini 3 and Flutter and stuff, because it's Google. But, yeah, this is... there's a lot of mistakes in here and a lot of bad code. I'm not... Yeah. It's not boding well. And this was only a month ago that I wrote this, so... Yeah. Well, I wrote this. I got AI to write this. At the time, I was just excited it kind of worked. I just got up a working prototype, but now I'm going back through it. It's taken me so long to reverse engineer this and seeing stuff in here, which is like, this doesn't even do anything. Like this class is never used. I believe. And I don't even know Python. So. Alright, anyway, nice clean API interface though. I do kind of like this UVicorn, whatever. UVicorn? Because unicorn, UVicorn, yeah, whatever. Trigger reload, worker imports engine. The engine checks config on every transcribe tool, but strictly speaking, reload model is called inside transcribe. What? Yeah, see, AI is talking rubbish here. So we're going config.update. So I reckon it's not in the API. It's not the API's responsibility to schedule reloads and stuff. It is not the API's responsibility to do that. So whose responsibility is it? I mean, the config, it's not its responsibility either. It's not the config manager's responsibility. However, it is the config manager's responsibility to tell whoever's using the config to restart, or whoever booted up the config, right? So we're going to go self config path, and then we're also going to go we're going to go like on update callable. AI is not doing a great job here, so how do we, like, I just need to learn friggin' Python. Python method definition. A method is a function that takes a class instance. Right, so they're members of classes, so that's not what I want. I want to go function definition. Function is a block of code. Oh no, that is a method though, because it takes the class. Okay, so let's go Python method parameters. Function arguments. W3 schools, eh? Haven't been here in a while. Hello, internet? Name is a parameter. Email is an argument. Yeah, okay, I get that. Python functions. Python recursion. What I want to know is how to recursion could tell me, because that needs when a function calls itself. Nope. I want a method. I want a parameter, which is a method, which is a function. Callable. Data types. None type. Pointer args. Using that to accept any number of arguments. Ooh. Hate that. Well, no, it's not true. I mean, say hate that. I mean, look at this. Like, second argument. But what if there isn't one, right? So you gotta. I don't know how it fails in Python if you don't have that. I mean, we could try, but Python decorators. That's the ats. The my function is the function that gets decorated. Define the decorator, apply it, a basic decorator that applies the return value. So it runs the return value of a function through another function. Okay. Default parameter values. So how do you type hint parameters? Python function arguments. First class objects, which means you can pass them as arguments, return them, and store them. Yeah, great. That's what I want to do. So call the callback, username. Using a lambda as a callback. Anonymous, you can also pass anonymous functions. Lambda name, cool, okay, I like that. Lambda anonymous function line, that's neat. I like that, that's very cool, actually. I suppose. Callback with a return value. Result. So there's no type hinting a callback. Yeah, there we go. From typing, import callable. Right, so I just haven't imported it. Callback. Okay, so that's like on update, callable. And then it's telling me string int bool. So what's the return type? Is the return type int? And is that the parameter? String int. Archetypes, return types. Okay, well, yeah, all right. On update, callable archetype. None. None. Right. Alright, where's this lambda thing again? Lambda name. But what about lambda? Okay, lambda. What about lambda underscore? There we go. Perfect. Beautiful. Okay, can you do new line stuff in Python? You can. Okay, that's good. I think. I mean, who knows? Is there a way to like format? Refactor. Oh, there's a format document somewhere. Format document. There is no formatter. Let's install one then. Python indent. Correct Python indentation. Alright, let's give it a crack. See what happens. Format document. There is no format. Screw you, man. When you press enter, settings. See, that's different. Oops. This doesn't feel right. Like, I don't know. Anyway, so on update, basically we want to pass in a callable. And can I just do that without any... I can just do it. With no arguments whatsoever. I don't need to define anything. I can just say it's callable. So, okay, AI... What's the... Different thing from typing callable. Built-in function, not a type-in. True if the object... Okay, so it's a Boolean check, really? Okay. It's like, alright, my autocorrect is pretty bad. Right, I'm gonna go get a snack. I'll be right back. Hey, I used to have a BRB thing. I don't anymore.
There's a distance between us. It's getting hard to reach out. Haven't seen you in seasons, but all I hear is your voice. I know my limits. You can break me down, but I'll stay till the finish line. And I've been counting minutes for quite some time now, just to see you again. And I've been counting days to get away, to see you again, see you again. Been finding ways to get away, to see you again, see you again. See
special report.
All over the country, armies of young people are blasting away at invaders from outer space and paying for the privilege. I'll be looking at the electronic game craze, which has not only fascinated the nation, but which has created some interesting problems as well. Although it looked innocent enough, this machine turned out to have some unusual powers. It kept kids mesmerized for hours.
We are not a sentimental age. We don't want our parents trying to order ticker tape parades. We are not a sentimental age. We're all getting high on fire escapes. We are hooking up with strangers we will never see again. We are not a sentimental age. We are not a sentimental age. When I dream, we're all melting together, synchronized in a mass embrace. Beads of water folded together like a North Shore wave. How strange, we're parts of each other. How strange, I'll never even know your name.
Back in business. Got my cup of tea and my crisps, my chips, my corn chips and salsa. Pretty spicy actually. I mean, good spicy. I love spicy. All right. Next we are in the config manager. So basically, on update, we're calling on update. And then we're going save, open, try, YAML dump. So what is the with open as if this is like a okay, and return a stream. So it's like with this stream, file stream writable as if, then we're going to go YAML dump data self.config into the stream. Okay, makes sense. Kind of weird find all the documentation for this stuff, I guess online. Cat's got the zoomies. You go outside if you need to go poop. Like looking up the walls. Crazy. Alright. And then we're going to... Yeah, okay, well that actually makes sense. We're going to return dictionary string any. So we'll go callable, I reckon, dictionary string any. Comma none. Return type. but of course this doesn't then match because what? Why has it got double? I'm so confused. Wait. So that's surrounding the whole function signature. And that's, oh, that's, okay, that's the type, and that's the return type. Okay, God, that's confusing to read. My eyes are just not used to that syntax at all. That is weird. Weird. Yeah, it's strange that the default method that I'm setting for this so I don't need to define the parameters for this lambda method. Ah, this is so weird. So how do you do like optional parameters then? There's got to be, yes. A couple of cleaner and more Pythonic ways. Lovely, that's what I want. I want to be super Pythonic. Even cleaner, use a named no-op function. Define... Oh, I see. Modern typing style. Modern built-ins instead of dict. String any none equals none. What? Oh, or none equals none. So setting the default to none. None instead of optional. I didn't see optional before. Alright, so then we need to... Then protocol, what the hell is that? Usually overkill unless you're building a large framework. Yeah, I'm going to skip that for now. So we need to protect against that not being callable down the bottom here in case we don't do that. So on update, so we're going to go update and we're going to call self save. We're going to go self on update. We're going to go if callable self dot on update, then call it. Right. really just checks the signature. Classes are callable, as are instances of classes with a call method. Classes are callable. Oh, I suppose they are, because you got to instantiate them, and that's kind of via a method internally, probably, or something. Alright, I need a quick break to do, to figure out if there is a quick screen zoom, magnifier tool, Windows Plus. You can also use the reset button. Huh? What? How do you move around then? Microsoft David. Hello, David. How do you do this? Reset zoom. How do you move around? System scaling. Win escape. Drag one finger along the magnifier borders. One finger? I'm not using my fingers, I'm using a mouse. And will follow your mouse pointer. Yeah, well it won't, because I think that's because of multi-screen, you know? It kind of did. It kind of didn't. Yeah, see, it works if I go like all the way. So, I wonder if this has got anything to do with, I wonder if this has got anything to do with the power toys. Like cursor wrap. Oh, I turned that off. Okay, fine. Jeez. Shortcut conflicts. Thumbnail, crop and lock. System. What? Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Figure out how to do it. Magnifier, Windows, multi-monitor. Because it doesn't follow the cursor properly with multi-monitors. What? Oh? Weird. What? I don't want to use docked mode anymore. I want to use... How do I turn off dock mode? I don't like it. What? How do I turn off docked mode in magnifier? Oh, come on. Turn off. Turn off docked. Docked mode. Here we go. How do I turn off docked magnifier? Press control search. Press search control D. What the hell is search control D? Oh, I just created a whole new desktop. Oh, jeez. Oh. Go to settings, accessibility. Oh my god, this is an absolute nightmare. Accessibility. Oh, let's just go display and magnification. Jeepers creepers. Settings. Magnifier. Oh, sweet. It just loads the app. Okay, like... There's got to be some... Oh, there's got to be some comedy in this somewhere. Okay, so... Accessibility. Magnifier. Zoom level. View. Docked. Control Alt L. See, that doesn't work. How's this work? Okay. That's kind of cool. Okay. Well, I reckon full screen's what we need. That's the business here. So 200%. Windows key plus. And so does it do it wherever my mouse cursor is? So if I want to zoom in down here and I go control plus, it kind of does. Kind of. Alright, good to know. Good to know. Now if you ever need to zoom in, yeah, in on anything. You know what? I'm going to go through. I'm going to change all of these to lowercase. See if that works. Here we go. Alright. Now, we've got on update. So basically now we're saving this and we're going to call the on update method. Now, we need to figure out what the heck loads in the config manager. Whatever bootstraps the application, right? Which is this. So what we do is we go service bootstrap app. We're importing API main. So we don't really like, I mean, what would make sense to me here is that we inject the configuration into these different services. So we got this watcher thing going on. We got this worker thread. You know, I could just go ham on the vibe coding here and just get it to do a better job. I could just say, hey, mate, this is crap. Can you just rewrite it, please? All right, so what do we got? Transcription, watcher, observer, media handler, watcher service. So this is what we're importing here. And we're going config get. So this is weird, like all of these load in the config separately, which I guess in a way is actually okay. Like, because maybe we don't need to restart everything on every config change. I mean, it would kind of make sense, to be honest. I just feel like we should be passing in the configuration to these. And that way, see, import config. We instantiate config in here, but I don't think that's the place we should do it. We should just import the class, and we should actually instantiate it much further up. This doesn't make any sense. So I should change my string total to something like fixing AI slop. So here I reckon in that case we're not just importing config anymore. We're actually going to pass in the config. Now this doesn't actually exist. We don't use that anywhere. So config. Router. API router. So how do I inject? How do I inject the configuration into this file? Because I must be importing router into Bootstrap or something like that. Maybe not. Oh man. Look what a mess. That is the name of the stream. Okay. Oh, in main.py. Okay. App equals fast API. App.get. Include router. Import config. So let's ask AI here for a second. We're just going to go in Python. Say I have a bunch of modules in their folders, each with a main.py file. How would I inject the configure into these? How would I make these? No, okay, how would I make these modules dependent on a configuration? I don't want to for example, say I load a config file in the bootstrap.py. I want to push this into inject this into all the modules of the program. Pass it in, of course. Module B. So you make them as classes. If you want less wiring but still structured. I see. Global state. Yeah, so this is what it, oh my god, app container pattern. Yeah, this is definitely what I want. Okay, well this would be a good coding exercise for me. I'm just okay. So to do proper nice dependency injection using classes in the modules is the way. What is a module that doesn't use classes called? For example, main.py in the API folder contains non-class module in a special sense, a module using the module level pattern, script style or functional style. There isn't a special official name for it like there is for class-based. Module level variables. Right, okay, so it's a global singleton. That's interesting. Yeah, that makes sense. This is what I want to do. I'm confused at why classes... Why is class-based... and not as scalable as the factory pattern? Two architectural concerns. How modules manage dependencies. How the entire application, factory pattern. They're not competitors, they operate at different levels. It makes dependencies explicit, it improves testability, removes global state, scales within a module. Adding more dependencies, mocking and test splitting responsibilities. But this doesn't answer who creates the model. When is everything wired together? But it does though, because you instantiate the model in the thing that does, and it's no different to the factory. I don't get it. Create app. Like, how is that any different to instantiating a new class, passing in the parameters, and receiving it back? You got this nice packaged object versus this create app, and you get an app an instance returned. Import order problems disappear. What does that mean? You can create multiple differently configured apps, but you can with the classes as well.
I fell in love with the feeling, didn't fall in love with you. It was a song I was singing
At module level, you now have global state.
for you. I'm sorry that I can't stay. And I'm sorry
What?
we're like years away.
This is a bunch of crap. How is going app equals create app config in the bootstrapper any different to going app equals really putting it against the wall here, you know?
I fell in love
Um,
and your funny faces. You were beautiful and broken in all the right places. I'm sorry that I can't stay. I'm sorry we're like years.
create two separate objects, pass the same config, return independent instances. No meaningful difference. That's what I thought. The real difference is where composition happens. Class constructor. The class is responsible for constructing everything. Okay. Construction logic is embedded inside the class. Okay. Side effects may occur in init. Really? Why do I feel like this is rubbish? Or it's not. There's something not right about this factory pattern. If anyone's watching this for some weird reason, please, comments, welcome. Somebody who knows what they're doing with Python, because I do not. Right, I'm trying to learn here. Factory pattern. App equals fast API. Okay, so that's basically doing that. Okay. Model equals Whisper model. We're basically doing that. Service equals that. Transcriber self model. We're basically doing that. Okay. App.state dot service equals service. Construction is external. The app object stays lightweight. So we actually get the fast API back. This is like a wrapper around the fast API. But with this one, we actually get the fast API back. Without... You can swap pieces before returning it. God. Now you can inject mocks easily. You must modify the class or override behavior. Transcriber. Self model. Create app config. classes to, okay, this is probably the clearest. This is probably the cleanest example that I've seen so far of what makes the most sense to me about the difference between factories and classes in Python. There's probably some better writing actually online and probably in the Python documentation itself. So let's have a look. We're in 3.12, so let's see. Library, language, reference, FAQs. Let's see if this is an FAQ. Programming. Core language. Which embody both the data and the code specific to a data type. A class can be based on one or more. Yeah, cool. Base classes, yeah, inheritance, blah, blah, blah. And then it's got methods. Myth. Oh, no. Too scratchy. Yeah, it doesn't really go into it that much here. I'm probably just looking at the wrong place. Design and history. Python. Language. Language reference. Whetting your appetite. Data structures, modules, yeah, that's not giving me the answers I need. Random remarks. Right, so self is just a convention. That's good to know. It's not a specific keyword. Generators. No. class definitions like function definitions must be executed. So really the factory thing that it's talking about is more just a function definition that returns objects, that returns classes. So classes are, it's like what it says in here. Okay, so this is definitely the best description that I've had. Classes define components, factories assemble them. That makes sense. So what it's saying is that really by making this whole thing a class, it doesn't really make sense, because this is the class. This should be a factory because it's doing the assembly. Factories assemble things. I mean, factories assemble objects. There we go. Right. That makes sense. I gotta take some. I gotta get some notes on this down. You know. All right. Let's have a look here. And we're gonna go education, knowledge library. What have we got in here? Some coding. Where's some coding stuff? Learning, self-learning. I don't even have a Python folder in here. How crazy is that? That's not what I want. So we'll go new folder and we'll call it Python. Classes versus factories. Def create app. Okay, that's a really bad name for a file, but whatever. We'll figure it out later. Well, no, we won't. We'll sort it out now. Okay, so what we're going to write is we're going to copy that. So old mate Jeopardy put it like this. That's the clean architecture pattern. That's not clean architecture. I'm going to get rid of that, for goodness sakes. Oh, actually, I'm going to say... Then it said some crap about... That's the clean architecture pattern. Then my superior human metaphorical brain put it this way. Classes define objects, sort of. Factories assemble objects together into working machinery, into working products. There we go. That'll do for now. Right. So, well, in other words, then let's turn this damn thing into a factory, huh? Okay, let's do it. Let's go. Let's go define. Create app. Look at that. That's what it's doing. Okay. Oh, and actually this is going to take... hang on a minute. Hang on. Wait, what? So we don't even need the configuration in here. But we are importing router. So we do want to inject do create. in here. Okay. So we're gonna go. We're gonna go define create app. Config, and it's going to return fast API. All right, good. And what's the problem with that? Read route is not accessed. Okay, so there could be some issues with this whole async definition. I'm not sure, or it just means it just means it's not accessed anywhere else in the program. So yeah, we got to fix all that. Anyway, create. So we're gonna go create router. We'll go get router. Get router. Config API router, and then basically we're just gonna do all of that, and then we're gonna go return router. Sweet. Okay, that's good. We're actually doing some coding here. This is nice. We're getting more familiar with it as time's going on. It's good. It's pretty clean language, old Python. Actually, it's not too bad. You get used to it, you know. Import get router config. So that would have changed all this now. That means no, that's not true. Okay. App include router get router. So if I go like this, so decorator-based frameworks, architecturally wrong. From static analysis, you never call it anywhere. That's true, right? It's defined but never used, but it is because of the decorator. So is there another way? There are 4 common approaches. Add a no qua. What? hell does that mean? Yes, I know this is standard practice. Assign the decorated function. Cleaner trick. You can bind the decorated result explicitly. Router add API route. Shit, really? Oh. But it's more verbose and less idiomatic. Fast API. Move routes to module level. Yeah, no, that's no. And your factory just wait, what? Oh, I see. Instead of defining them inside the factory, wait. And your factory just does. This doesn't make any sense. Hang on. Router equals API router. Router get, blah, blah, blah. And your factory just does get router, return router. But this loses your dependency injection purity. Yeah. Cleanest for DI. Instead of closing over config, fast dependencies using fast API's dependency system. Get router, get service status, service. How's that going to make any difference? Still triggers linter. Yeah, exactly. Still triggers linter warning. What the hell? Unused function. Because they are used just dynamically. That's true. Alright, well, at least I'm not going crazy. I'm getting used to this. It's good. So what we can do then is we can ignore this, right? No quick fixes available. That sucks. What is this no QA bullshit? What does it mean? Is it no QA? Is that what it actually is talking about? No QA? Just tell me. Option 1, no qua. If you're using rough or flake 8, what? I don't even know what these words are. Or sometimes depends on the linter rule. I don't mind this though, but not using the decorators does seem kind of like not as clean. So how do I find out the linter number? I wonder if I just like type in like no qua. Is that going to come up? No. Okay. Python ignore. You can use symbolic names. What am I using for the linter? Like PyLint. How do I see what Python linter I'm using? Completions. INV. I want to see the language server that I'm using. How do I know what language server I'm using? Default ENV manager. Linting support for Python. Okay. Why don't I have this installed? Preview. This extension ships with Pylint 334. Integrated linting. Monorepo. Disabling. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Unused ports. Missing function or method docstring. Jeez. She's starting to get a little bit toey here, isn't it? So is there a way I can ignore? Itchy ear hole. Hi, Lance. Hi, Lance. So why? Oh man, frickin'. So with Pylance, ignore error. Type add suppresses all type checking. Type ignore. Okay, well, let's get rid of this stupid. Let's get rid of the stupid one that we just installed. What the hell did we just install? Pylint? Uninstall. Goodbye. See you later. Okay, I think. Oh, there we go. I think we might have to reload the window here. Reload window, yep. Did tell me that. Alright, let's go. Ah, beauty. Wait, is that done it for the whole file, or oh, it just hasn't loaded yet? Okay. My dev box is being very slow. What's that doing? Auto import completions. Yeah, there she goes. It's not ignoring it though, is it? You know? Wait, type, is that like...
a bunch of shows, I'm getting it. Yeah, I understand it's a quarantine, I gotta be chilling all alone, but I'm getting sick. People who be running half the office on in politics and scrambling to tell the kid to stop. I ain't gonna leave the room, I don't wanna kill a few with that this shit that is inside my cop. Look at the clock, taking it bigger than now, taking it part of the crowd. Don't wanna pop, I don't want anyone down, better be kicking them out. Look at the box, smoking loud up in my damn house. Solo though I know I'm never going on and out. Party on my own, y'all. Look at all the people trying to hold me back, going so loud.
I wish I just had the right click ignore like Dart does.
Fuck going out, getting high on the weekend. Oh, party on my own.
This doesn't work at all. Ignore. It's not accessed error. Ignore.
Vacuum the whole room naked, facing windows so people who out getting the greatness. Telling me better to hate this, really though it ain't shit. When you could compare to what the other people facing. So what I am drinking, still half full is true. When comparing to the nation.
So I mean, I don't know if I really want to. I don't know if I really actually need to do this, you know. I don't think it's. Yeah, maybe it's not that bad. Maybe I just leave it. It's fine. God, I get really hung up on these things sometimes, eh? Like I just. Alrighty, we are going to. So we're working on this injecting stuff. Import app logger. We don't use app logger anywhere in here. We don't use job status in here. We don't use optional. We don't use base model, we don't use UUID, we don't use background tasks. We use none of that. Interesting. All rubbish code. So create app, create fast API app. Still not really that up to speed with Python naming conventions and stuff. Alright, so this is our config manager, which is fine. Bootstrap. API main import app. Global service instances. Okay, so is this where I want to start up the import create fast API app? Right, and config we are going to go manager. Ugh, God, itchy ear. And we're basically gonna get the whole config. We're going to create it and we're just going to grab the whole damn thing. We're going to import config manager. App is not accessed. That's fine. I mean, I think I'll leave it there. I mean, maybe it does throw stuff in there. So like if I just went args, like what if I just went underscore? Unused. Kind of a tidy way to do it, right? And that way it doesn't actually complain. That's actually quite nice. Okay, quite a lot of languages do that actually. It's pretty handy. Alright, so we got config manager, we create fast API app, pass config if needed. What do you mean if needed? We do want to pass it. And then we got this context library, async context manager. We're going to start the watcher service. Global worker thread.
Ladies and gentlemen of the congregation, this is
It's only used in Bootstrap.
please put your hands together for
I don't.
baby.
Do we even need this? I'm just gonna. I'll comment that out. Just see what happens. Not exactly sure what this is doing. Yield. So does that just keep yielding until we ask to close the lifespan, and then it'll continue?
Honestly, you need Jesus. Fake news. Prance around the club on the Quaaludes. Oh my god, Gravy just came through. Like, what the heck did they pay you?
It doesn't seem right. I think maybe this has something to do with it. I'm gonna need to figure out how that works.
Fuck that, I'll take her mom.
You need Jesus.
App router lifespan, context, and then we bootstrap the app. So we're passing the config into the API, and then we're getting the router as well. So what that is telling me see, now we've got this on update. This is where we can trigger the on update, and we can do some stuff here to restart services. Like we can restart somehow. Watch the service. Yeah, anyway. So, I mean, what I wonder is, does this work? No. Cannot import name config from config manager. Let's watch config manager.py. Cannot import name config. Right. Of course. So class media handler. File system event handler. So here we want to create the config as a Hey, what's up, Cody? Interesting bio. Oh gosh, I couldn't even tell you what my bio is right now, but thanks. I appreciate it. What is my bio? What am I on about? Oh, right. Everything at once. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Let's see what happens next. Well, indeed. Yeah, welcome. Right now, I'm not living up to that any lofty list of previous life lessons and journeys, but I'm learning how to code in Python, which seems a little bit late, but I'm doing it. I'm working on a automatic video transcription thing, and this is basically for myself because I yabber on and talk about all sorts of stuff if I'm streaming or working on things. So I would love a way to have the video once I've finished. You have such a project. I know they're probably okay. So let me tell you this. I want it to watch a folder basically once I've finished streaming, finished recording. It's going to go in the bin in the folder. WHISPERWATch, which is what I'm calling this, is going to take over, and it's gonna transcribe the video to the best of its abilities. Try and cut through all my fluff that I talk about, and then so that's handy anyway. And but then afterwards, I want it to sort of go through and based on some instructions I give it, I want it to try and fish out bits, obviously using AI or whatever, a local model that'll run. I want it to fish out sort of segments, like, so I can question it later and go, hey, when did I talk about this? Or like, I need this sort of conversation, or bits, and give me some bits and pieces and timestamps that might be related to this and stuff. So basically I want to create a searchable database of what I've worked on or talked about on stream. So yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing, because that way I can then just edit little bits together, because like most of the time, like I've been streaming for like nearly 3 hours now, and I've pretty much achieved not a heck of a lot, to be honest. This is all going through and fixing AI slop that I threw together at one point just as a proof of concept, and now I'm regretting it. But yeah, you're in the last phase of converting from a local app to SaaS, but doing the same thing, kind of want to give it a look. Currently broken, but coming next week, probably for consumption. Happy to share lessons and processes and stuff. Sure, man. Yeah, I would be keen. What's the project called? The other thing, Get VodFlow, nice. The other thing I'm very big on myself is FOSS, like free open source as well. So I'm not in any way saying people can't and shouldn't make money out of software. Absolutely should. But I want this to be able to be, yeah, I mean, I'm a software developer. Awesome. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, no, I love it. I'll check it out. Fully free. Just filters on top of Twitch. Free tools, Dev Stream Finder, boom. I mean, checking live streams, ASMR programming. Oh, no talking. Wow, well, that's definitely not what you're getting with me. Fixing AI slot. There I am. App dev. Cool, cool. Yeah, so I do a whole bunch. Like, this is very nice. Well done. Yeah, so the mess is in a messy state right now. Okay, what is the mess? Let me just this is what I'm trying to. Can also find offline ones cool for rating and community following. Yeah, that's really handy actually. I've got to get better at rating, but as you can see at the moment, I have basically no viewers. So that's fine because this is a relatively new channel. I used to stream on another channel called Actual Kiwi, and I, you know, did the whole affiliate thing and all that and blah blah blah. At one point I was going for partner. I was like, oh yeah, I want to do that, but then I just never. Why I've broken my own. Oh, whoops, that's actually not the right address. The mess. Okay, so this is a crappy WordPress site, right? Okay, but what basically this is what I want to build. So let me just zoom in here for a second. A not-for-profit, open and collaborative community where ideas become real, helping educate those in need. That's not exactly right. I want to make free, open community workshops, maker spaces, and educate people on how to build software and hardware and stuff for the world. So I'm a big nerd when it comes to like, what do they call it? Like open source, like off-grid communication and stuff like that. Yeah. As well, and blah blah blah. I've got a whole bunch of projects that I want to do. So that's why I want to build this tool first. Anyway, and I want to use a tool like this or your one. I'll have a look. I'll check yours out. Yeah. You can see the process on the page. You do video, audio, transcriptions, stories, segments, clips, YouTube, meta, and more coming. There is reclipping by transcript and work in progress editor. Awesome. That's really cool. I love it. So at the moment, I mean, you've got it running basically, basically free at the moment, but this is obviously not. Is this so yeah, this is obviously, is this a private project? Like you're gonna and fair enough, you're gonna monetize this, you're gonna make money out of this. And the Discover is 100% free. Oh yeah, that's good. I like that. That's a little bit of a, you know, dangling a carrot. The main project would have paid parts. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I like it. It's nice. So I guess kind of what I'm doing is so much work to make it work across OS and devices. Yeah, that's true. I mean, to be honest, my one that I'm building at the moment is Docker. So you can just, I can just go Docker, and not everyone's comfortable with Docker, you know, but that's fine. Docker start, oh no, sorry, Docker compose up, and boom, and it starts. Getting the GPU working has issues as well. Yeah, you know what I found, at the moment, I've got a lot of work to do on it, but yeah, what OS? Oh, I'm actually using Windows. Don't judge me. Really, I've got, I can use Linux, and I do use Linux a lot, but I'm still on Windows on my main PC. So yeah, but I do test on. I've got a Mac, and you know, I've got Linux. I've got it's easier on Win than Mac to get hardware support. Yeah. I mean, Mac's pretty. I mean, they got their own crazy graphics chips and everything, and yeah, pretty buttoned down. Whereas Nvidia, you know, like at least things, yeah. Oh wow, there we go. There's thank you bot. On Mac you want Podman, yeah. Podman's good. I haven't had enough work to do with Podman. Yeah, but man, hey, thanks for sharing your project. It looks really cool. I will keep an eye on that. I will bookmark that, and I will check it out myself because it looks awesome. I do want to. I mean, yeah, as I say, like, you know, I'm still gonna make this because I still believe in having an if people need it, you know, like. But I think yours is gonna do very well. Yeah, that's awesome. Mine's not going to be. Mine's going to probably cap out. Mine's going to ceiling pretty early. Like I'm going to do it to basically satisfy my need, which It's still going to be quite simple. Still going to be. It's basically just going to be a searchable database of what I've said on stream. And I know how to do that. I've done a similar project with AI for some other stuff. Yeah, so that's basically when mine's going to stop, and then I'm just going to have it available, the code. I'm going to put the code up when it gets to that point and let people go nuts if they want to work on it and repo, fork it, whatever, you know. But it's basically, I mean, at this stage, solving a need for me, which... Yeah, you can download transcripts out of YouTube. Yeah. But there again, like there would be a automated workflow I could do for that. But my videos don't always come from stream as well. So I want a way where I can just dump any video workload, any videos. Like if I've just been like working on a project and I've pointed a camera at me and I've been talking, I just want to dump it onto my NAS and have it run without worrying about it, you know. I don't want to upload to YouTube, put it in private mode, wait for it to transcribe, download that, blah blah blah. I just love the idea of just doing it automatically local. Yeah. It's good. And I needed an excuse. You can use faster whisper. Yeah. That's right. I need an excuse to learn Python as well. So I've been putting it off for years. I don't know. I code in Go, Golang, Dart, and Flutter because I do app development, PHP, you know, JavaScript, blah 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 for web stuff, and a little bit of C++ here and there for any hardware projects I'm doing, like Arduino and, you know, microcontrollers and stuff like that. So all sorts, but Python, for some reason, I don't know why, never put the time in to learn it properly, and now I'm paying for that because I'm a noob, and it's sometimes frustrating to learn a new programming language, but it's not bad. No vibe coding. Hey, I'm a professional. I'm a developer. That's my job. I use AI for my job a lot. It has enabled me to do a lot. But I am literally going through some of this stuff right now, and some of the stuff that I've found that it spat out. And this is only a month ago. This is using, I can't remember what I was using. It was like Gemini 3 or something. There's some, yeah, I don't know. I run into issues with it a lot. I'm not a full send vibe coder. There's Gemini 3.1 now, which is an even bigger jump over Gemini 3. I found 3.1 to be pretty amazing. It's been really good, really good. I haven't really had as much luck with like codecs, GPT 5.3 codecs. Loops and harnesses of the edge. Yeah. It's crazy. It's changing every day. And I mean, I would say it's getting better every day. But weirdly enough, I'm still... I don't know how to put this right now because I'm getting a little tired. It's getting a bit late here, but I'm used to speed with the flash trunks, not the limited calls of the Pro. Right. I mean, I pay for GitHub Copilot, which is... I find I don't even touch my premium, like I use like 14% of my premium requests this month, which is hardly anything. Like, I'd struggle to use more than that and be productive, but using that amount, I find just some of the stuff, it's just made me really way more productive programming. But I still do a lot of hand coding. Like I just hand code a lot of stuff. It's generally way faster for me. I don't know. AI is a tool, and I love using it. I think it's fantastic. An amazing tool. But I have now also had a couple of projects where I've taken over some vibe coder projects, and it's an absolute nightmare. As a pilot, yeah. Oh god, that's a long story. But yeah, I mean, you'd have some life stories. Yeah, you could say that, I guess. What's like one thing in a sentence? They're proud or repeat. Oh god, I don't know. It's taken me honestly. The only reason why I write all that stuff, and part of the whole mess thing, is, you know, like it's the thing everyone's got now. But ADHD, you know, it's just like it's been an absolute bane of my existence. So even if I was, it's the reason why I've done everything, jack of all trades. I know, but like being a pilot, I got bored of it, you know, and all I could, like, I was doing all the IT and developing software and doing all sorts of crazy stuff while I was supposed to be being a pilot. But I don't know. I don't know what I'm the most proud of in life at the moment, you know, like, I just want to flying a plane and coding. Nah. Oh, well, actually, yes. Because, I mean, planes, you know, it depends what you're doing, but planes, yeah, actually, planes fly themselves. Like, half the time. So actually, yeah. But no, I don't know. It was an interesting time. I actually really enjoyed teaching. Like, I was a flight instructor, and that was teaching. Teaching was the I didn't know that I would enjoy teaching, but I ended up, yeah, doing well with that. And I guess, yeah, I'm just mainly to make passengers feel good. Yeah, and give them someone to clap to when they land. Yeah, but it was fun. It was fun. Got good memories out of that. I actually learned a lot of, like, you know, like life skills and my own limitations and stuff, and like how to be procedural and how to be really yeah, how to be thanks for the follow. And it appears that you are my 7th follower on this channel. Amazing, thank you. I appreciate it. It appears my stream alerts aren't working. Typical. I've got to get those fixed. Join the mess Discord. Oh god. Okay, this bot's just spamming the chat now, so just ignore it. But anyway, yeah. I don't know what. I think the things I'm going to be most proud of in life are going to come in the next 5 years, to be honest. I feel like I'm building a nice open community platform with a good friend of mine. We're just rolling the internet back a little bit, you know, out of all this doom scrolling era and all that. Bring it back to something that is actually useful and not trying to rip money out of people and take people's attention and stuff. You even have a OSS filter. Sorry, my brain is not working. OSS? Oh, open source. Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, well, that's mainly what I'll be doing. App devs, open source. I should be in there. Startups? Am I a startup? No. Hey, it's you. Haha. Snapped. Current stream 44 minutes. OSS tag or anything on the title. Yeah. I mean, I don't know what I'm doing, alright? Like, this has been my first stream in a while as well. I've just, oh god, I'm so inconsistent with streaming. It's terrible. I used to be so good. I used to be real. Open source. So if I put, like, I mean, Twitch has got tags and stuff. You average, like, yeah, 2 on most days. I'll have to, Android development. Oh yeah, you do a bit of that, do you? Photography, nice. Okay, cool. Tell you what, I had a project, one of my biggest projects, which I gave up on, and I really want to start up again. Was a frickin' telescope. I was going to build this, like, Twitch powered telescope, basically. Like, there's you know, there's a bunch. Like, there's Alveus Sanctuary and all that, which are doing like you know, they got these live stream cams and stuff like that. Like there was another guy, Astro, there was that awesome one. He did yeah, remote controlled telescopes and streams, like astronomy streams and stuff like that. It was pretty awesome. But I just wanted like an open source telescope that I was building, and yeah. So anywho, cool. I got to remember all this, so I'm just gonna leave that open. So do you code when you say Android? Do you use what do you code in for that? Like what language? I mean, I guess that's a bit of a dumb question. Have you done any iOS development? iOS? Have you looked at full native Kotlin? Right. Nice. Yeah, Kotlin's no real experience as mobile app dev. Tell you what, I shipped a couple of production DevOps and backend most of the time. Oh yeah, nice. But play with any tech. Yep, speaking my language. I've shipped a couple of the company that I actually work for that pays me, which is quite nice that somebody pays me. We shipped an app in Flutter, so we're using Dart, and I really like it. I just, yeah, it's great. It's been really good to work with. So I'm pretty, and so Dart and 3D printing CNC. So I've got, oh god, here we go. Here's me sounding like I'm showing off here, but I've got, okay, so CAD design, right? So we've got FreeCAD going here. We got Blender, we got Prusa, because I've got 2 FDM 3D printers in the garage. I've got a resin one. I've got laser cutter, and what the bloomin' hell else do I have here? I don't know. Hey, what's up? Dev, no, I'm gonna butcher your name. I'm sorry. What is it? Nodachi? Dev Nodachi. Anyway, welcome. How you going? I'm just checking out. Well, I was coding something for myself, but then Cody came in and showed me what he's put together, which is pretty cool. We can discover other dev streamers using this site. You know, here we go. I'll already starting to. There you go. Check that out. It's pretty cool. Or do you guys know each other? That's the other thing. Yeah, but this is neat. I like it. I like the idea here. It's good. VOD flow. It's cool. Again, exactly kind of what I want to do. Detect pitch, flow, and tempo to find high energy moments. That's cool. Isolate narratives. Turn stories into changelog, devs log, shorts or cuts for a long video. It's great. It's perfect. It's exactly what I want. So at the moment, I'm currently working on quite a small team, and I had to learn AWS. Oh my gosh, Amazon Web Services, crikey. What a behemoth. We had to somehow get horizontal scaling going. While not breaking the bank, and oh my gosh. So I'll show you the software that I work on commercially. Like, so that's not going to hurt. This is what I work on. So that could be a problem. Actually, just give me 1 sec. I'll load it up in my regular browser. I don't think I've got anything to hide in here. Alright, here we go. So I'm going to go into a school. Okay, maybe I can go on the demo server. I'll go Smarty Pants. Smarty Pants Airlines. That's how. So okay. So this is really bright. I'm sorry for the eye bleed going on here right now. This is extremely bright. So we make so having been a pilot, I now make software for the aviation industry, which is, I do not really care about the aviation, but the coding is fun. So we build this system which does everything from managing aircraft, finance invoices, scheduling, rostering, student learning management system, just a bit of everything. This tenant has 0. So this scheduler is mine. I built this. It's all in JavaScript and stuff. So, well, not JavaScript. Well, yeah, JavaScript, I suppose. JavaScript, HTML, blah blah blah. Yeah. So, I mean, the UI is not mine. But yeah, it's, I don't know. Yes, I do want to close that. Thanks very much. I could go to a busy. I could just quickly go to a busy flight school. Let's go back a few days. There we go. There's a few more things going on here. So we can look at an aircraft, and we can. I don't know, what can we see about an aircraft here? Not much. Yeah, so anyway, that's what I work on. Now we've got an app as well. As I said, I was working on that in Flutter, which is cool. So it gives you it's that whole dream of single code base, you know, like what is it, Electron, or there was like React Native and stuff like that, except Flutter is, in my opinion, it's the best cross-platform platform out there at the moment. Used to do some iOS development and stuff as well, but yeah, we just released the first version of this basically, so which is pretty cool. Yeah, so this is my day job. It's building this software. That's it. That's pretty much what I do at the moment. Yeah. But then I want to build the mess. Well, thanks for dropping and saying hi anyway, you guys, and I appreciate it. I probably, you know, this is where streaming's weird, because I was yabbering to myself for so long, and then people turn up, and then, like, of course the way Twitch works, you was hoping to have the local version free long term. Might still come back to it at a later time. Maybe it's what you want versus what's useful. And when you want to go offline, that's when everyone shows up. Yeah, generally that's the way it goes, right? But also, you know, viewers breed viewers. So the second you get a couple of viewers, your little stream box gets pushed. Bit of a mic pop there, sorry about that. Yeah, your stream gets pushed closer to the top, and then more people click in and like, oh, who's this guy? Let's check him out. What's he building? And then all of a sudden, I find myself talking a load of rubbish because I've had nobody here, and now I'm like, oh, people, I can talk to people now. And then I end up, you know, I'm not actually doing any coding right now. So it's like, and then what do? Do you go back and code? Because then, you know, then you're not talking to people in chat, and they're like, oh, okay, this guy's not talking to me anymore. Why am I going to hang out here? Unless you've got a self-perpetuating chat, you know. That's why like the big stream is lucky, because, you know, like they can sit there and they can just do nothing, and the chat's just carrying on with their inside jokes or whatever. I don't know. The other day had a comp sci student asking career questions. Yeah, I've had a couple of those before as well. I had to give one guy just... In fact, the other week... You currently doing a stream? Used to record YouTube videos. Yeah. Happy to chat. Yeah, He said everyone gave different answers. Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't know. But I met a guy I was in a, because I work remote, like, so, and I hate being stuck in the house all the time. So pretty much every day when I'm working my day job, I go for a walk in the morning, right? So I've got 3 or 4 typical bloody software developer, right? Just going to a cafe and sipping on lattes every morning. You know, that's what I do. Like, literally. I will walk to a cafe about 20 minutes and I'll work there for a couple of hours, sip on a latte, and then come home. So living the stereotype, it's great. Living the dream. But yeah, I met a guy at a cafe. I just heard him talking. Like, he was just talking to this older guy about how he's like, yeah, I don't know, I don't want to be a lawyer, you know, like, I've done it for a year now, it's not really, I want to do tech, I want to do technology, that's where my passion is. And I'm like, oh, okay. NZ in the username for the country? Yes, New Zealand. I am in New Zealand, in the land of the Lord of the Rings. In fact, I believe Mount Doom and the Green Dragon. Welcome to the Green Dragon Inn. Oh my god, this still works. I can't believe it. I haven't used this scene in ages. That's brilliant. Yes. But yeah, there we go. Mount Doom. Perfect. Oh, I can't believe that worked. What else have I got in here? Nothing. Meme videos. That's our national mascot. Flightless bird that cannot defend itself and is endangered. So it requires entire hundreds of hectares cordoned off from any kind of predator to keep it safe. Which is fair. They're very cute. I love kiwis. Path of Exile. Ooh, I saw Path of Exile. So yeah, I met this guy. Anyway, he was talking about He was talking about Quaka. He was talking about wanting to get in tech and everything, and I just like, as he was walking out, I was like, hey man, like, yeah, blah, blah, blah. Quaka. I don't know if it's New Zealand. What the heck is it? I'm curious now. Nah, that's Aussie. No, don't confuse this with Australia. Bloody hell. Crikey. That's Steve Irwin. Like, I'm New Zealand, okay? This is where I am. That's Australia. Okay? I'm here. This is not Australia. This is Australia. That's New Zealand. You will find many maps. Not many maps, but you watch this. Maps without New Zealand. Yeah, there we go. Plenty of maps that just completely leave us how much alcohol every country drinks. See, what they don't have on the key is that the blue of the ocean is actually the highest amount, because that would be us, and that's why you can't see us. Because we do like our booze. A map of the countries that are not New Zealand. Oh, no data. Greenland. Brilliant. Yeah, exactly. The subreddit is the classic. There we go. It's great. It's good. Anyway, so that's where I live. I live in a place that sometimes does not exist. I really have to do something about this website, but that'll come another day. But anyway, yeah. So the mess. Oh, I need more content. I need solid. I need to bring it into, I want my maker space. I want my workshop. I want to be building these projects and doing stuff. It's going to be cool. So, anywho, what am I doing? What's the time? It's 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock at night. A real makerspace, yes. I have a whole bunch of crap in the garage, which good tools, 3D printers, all that sort of stuff. Oh, check this out. Did this for a job. So this is the cool thing about doing some stuff. If you can, like, I got this it's a 3D scanner, Reality Otter. Oh. Here she is. So nice little piece of kit. Yeah, for 3D scanning. 0.02 millimeter accuracy and 0.05 millimeter resolution, which is crazy. And have I scanned anything interesting? Well, let me tell you, stand by, that my roof racks, the roof rack caps on my car, I lost one of them. So yep, you guessed it. I scanned that, 3D scan that, and boom, printed an exact. Well, not really. That's a horrible print. That did not go well because I did not slice it properly. But printed an exact replica of it. So there you go. Now, if that's not a cool thing to 3D scan, I don't know what is. Honestly, I haven't used it as much as I want to yet. I've got some plans for it. It is a perfectly functional fix. But yeah, it's a cool little device, and yeah, I'd love to do a bit more with that. It'll be good. It'll be good. Got a lot of tools that you tested and barely used. Yeah, wouldn't it be nice to be at that point though where you're getting given stuff? You know? I try and like I try to, if I get a job or if there's an opportunity where I can maybe sleuth in a new piece of technology and I can maybe chuck half of the cost of that thing into the invoice, you know, and I get a new piece of kit, I'll do, yeah, it's great. Videoed some birds taking flight and did slowdowns. Yeah, some of the high speed stuff. Because I used to do videography and thing, I got a cool thing I've got now is the Osmo Pocket. That is a great little camera. The Osmo Pocket 3, this little thing. It's awesome. Like 120, yeah, 4K 120 FPS. So really, you know, if you went to 25 frames a second, you've got 4 times slowdown at 4K resolution. It's ridiculous. I think you can go to 240. I think you can do 1080p 240 frames a second. So it's insane. It's like 10 times slowdown. Very cool. Got handles and filter in a stand, and yeah, nice. I got a whole bunch of video equipment, like lighting, some couple of, yeah, I don't know, got a bunch of crap because I used to do that. So, and this is all stuff I want to use. This is all stuff that it's all sitting around, stuff that I've had for years, and it's just going to waste, right? It's wasted on me. Like, why I can't use it all, and there's people out there who probably need access to that kind of stuff. So that's why I want to build, you know, a space that where other people can use the stuff. Ideally. We'll see. We'll get there. A rent lens sender. See, okay. So I'm a big believer. Now, I'm not going to get political here, okay? I'm not going to go down there. This is a personal thing. I am not rich, but I have enough. And over the years, I have gathered all this stuff, right? So, yeah, lend for free. Sure, a library. Yeah. Like a library. But I don't know about lending it out. I think I want a place where, you know, it's about learning how to do the stuff properly as well. So there's an element of like education in it too. Yeah. So I don't know. Anywho, I should probably do something. No max spaces around you. There are a few, but they're often. No, I'm very urban. Yeah, I'm in a big. I'm now. I say big city. New Zealand's biggest city is like only like 1.5 million people, but it's still like it's big enough. So we do have maker spaces, yes, but they're all quite what's the word, separate. Each one has different things. I don't know, they don't have so much like a focused purpose. Like I think I want to do something a bit different with it. Yeah, there's not a lot of techie ones, and if there are techie ones, it's quite often for like school kids and stuff. Like there's not a lot of, yeah. I would love like some people have got some really good ideas around, you know, and make those ideas come to life Yeah, we've got those around here. So like maker spaces. So yeah, machine workshop. So yeah, you got these little workshops here and there. What's this? The crate. Premium co-working space. Oh no, I don't want that. Makerspace New Zealand. Website. Laser cutters, CNC routers, plasma cutters, 3D printers for education for everyone. Ship you a machine. Okay, so these are sales. Okay, so here's Auckland Libraries. Alright, here we go. So Makerspace equipment. Makerspace equipment. Look at this. Look at this. Available on Mondays. 3 till 5 p.m. 2 hours a week. And they've got that stuff. $1 a meter of plastic. What? Oh my goodness. Why? I've never actually read this, but that is ridiculous. Holy moly. Oh man. Anyway, no, okay, so what I want to do is, honestly, I'm not representing this very well, and this is why I need some solid marketing material for what I want to do. It's not marketing material either. It's, I want to rent a space. I want to rent a workshop. I want to take all my tools, all my gear into this workshop and set it up. I want to create a database where people can register, and then they can learn how to use those tools that I provide, right? And then, yes, we will have it'll be volunteer, but it'll also be me. And then we'll get people who want to make a project, want to do something. They want to make something that's all communities need. Like, we'll have a project. Like, I've thought about a whole bunch. Like, one of them was like converting old bikes, right? So say you got old bicycles that people just chuck out. They're not that bad, right? Seen one makerspace on YouTube that has videos for each machine they have. Exactly that kind of thing, right? And then it could do recurrent training. It could do safety stuff. It could do, like, you know, don't use a lathe with a tie kind of thing. You know, tie your hair back, or maybe, yeah. But this is what I'm doing right now. Wait, what? Huh? That 10-minute tangent where you explained your 10 minutes, lol, amateur hour. Try 30 minutes. So yeah, all right, Fosterbot, you okay, you got it. But anyway, so like, imagine getting in crappy old bikes, and we figure out a way to convert them to e-bikes and do them up and make them nice again and give them away. You know, there are ways to do that kind of thing. Yeah, and I know there is interest in it. I know I'm not selling it very well right now, but I am getting progressively tireder, and I was tired an hour ago. So yeah, I mean, I don't know, it just feels, you know, sometimes it's this thing and it just feels right, and yeah, yeah. Hey Gromit, thank you for the follow, appreciate that. Welcome. Yeah, no, I haven't seen you talking, but yeah, thanks for following. I'm sorry my alerts aren't working either. That's kind of lame. I really have to... Yes, exactly. No, I know, yeah, the demand for people to come and commit to anything is extremely difficult. It's, and so that's why, like, if there's no purpose, if it's just a space with, like, things, and there's no direction, there's no, you know, and I'm not even, okay, so, while it's going to be open, I'm not, like, it's not contingent on working. It's not going to need to have people there. It's going to be me doing a lot of the stuff in the beginning, right? Setting an example, doing some of these things. I would love to, you know, be able to stream from there, make some videos on, like, how one can perhaps, electrify an old push bike, you know, or build a water pump and a filter for getting water out of a, or generating a bit of power, you know, like how could you build a generator out of an old scooter, out of an old electric scooter, you know, how could you convert the hub wheel into a reasonably efficient wind generator? You know, there's ways to do that. There's all sorts of different projects which I just want to do for the fun of it, you know. I don't care if if it doesn't make any money or if it doesn't. It's just fun. Yeah. Sin Shop or similar. Sin Shop? Yeah, there is one I have seen. Is that it? Hackerspace. The Sin Shop. I think I have seen this one actually. Scooby. Yeah, okay. Robot battles. Yeah. So yeah, this kind of thing. But they do. Looks like they do lots of robot battles. What else do they do? Ong. So about them auto cams. Yeah, so this is pretty much like similar along the lines of, I don't know, maybe I'll have to check them out a bit more. I know I've seen these guys before though. Probably not allowed to watch. One person at least, yeah. Ah, pizza, yum. Yeah. So, anyway, I have done nothing but yap for the last, like, hour or a bit. But that's fine. Hey, that's what streaming's about sometimes, eh? It's been good. I appreciate everyone hanging out. It's been nice. You wanted to have others 3D printing. You think you only got to the others part in the discovery tool. Oh, yeah. I mean, 3D printing is quite like, there's a crafts and makers category. Yeah, there is, yeah. I think 3D printing, you know, it's quite specific because, like, yeah, it is quite a specific thing to do, isn't it? Like 3D printing. I mean, I know that there's a lot of 3D printing. Like if you go into makers, like I believe that like half of them blimmin' 3D printers anyway, aren't they? Yeah, makers in 3D printing 24/7. Okay, maybe not half of them. That's not quite right. Knife making workshop. Cool. 3D printing. 3D printing. 3D printing. 3D printing. 3D printing. 3D printing. 3D printing freaking everywhere. You think you spent 90% of the time working on the printer versus 10% printing? Oh yeah, that's relatable. I think I've got mine to a reasonably good state now. I've replaced, you know, it's whatever the grandfather's axe thing is, or the ship of Theseus, or whatever. It's like by the end of it, like there's not one original part left. Yeah, I think my printers are actually in pretty good shape right now, which is nice. I've done all the motherboards and the motors and the got them running on Clipper and all set up nicely. So it's good. It's good. The only thing, they're not enclosed, and I would love to have an enclosed printer so I can do ABS and ASA printing. ASA is a great plastic for outdoor stuff, like it could last for 2 or 3 years out in the sun. UV stabilized ABS plastic, which I really want to get into printing, because that'd be great for building functional stuff like turbines and all of that. PETG can last in the sun. Yeah, a little bit. It's not bad. It's not the best, but it's not bad. It can. Yeah, it does deform. It does depend on what you need. Exactly, that's right. And black PETG is extremely good at picking up when you see turbines that change the story. Yeah, I mean, I mean like wind turbines or water turbines, but even so, yeah, not rigid enough. ASA's good for that, but it's horrible stuff, like stinks, absolutely stinks, and yeah, poisonous fumes. Requires like 90 to 100 degree heated bed temperatures, like ABS. Anyway, what am I doing here? I'm passing in the config, and now we're going. So how can you initialize stuff in the init function? So if I go, I can type in this, like, can't remember. I don't know what I'm doing with Python. This is tricky. Get watch key. Watch a service. So where do we start this watch a service? Just pass in self. Tab autocomplete can be quite nice sometimes. Bootstrap, here we go, watch the service. That's going to move down under config. Really, this is all I wanted to get done tonight. So create fast API app, config manager. On update, do nothing. Okay, that's fine. So we can implement. So we'll just put a to do in here. To do, implement the on update callback. So remember what the heck I'm doing. Now the question is, can we launch this? No. WHISPERWATch config manager. can I import name config from config manager? Where am I trying to import the name config? I don't get it. Into the air? I didn't. I wasn't listening to myself enough to know what I said to lead on to. God, I need to go to bed. Somebody tell me to go to bed. Launch it into the air. Yes. Well, it's... Yeah. That did not... I didn't... No. It did not launch. It did not launch anywhere. Okay. This is why. This is why it's failed. Transcription engine. So we need self and we need config. So now we are going to go through and prepare this file. Self.model transcribe is not a known attribute of none. Okay, I'm going to get rid of this. We don't need that anymore. Self-model config global engine instance. So where do we call go to bed now? Yeah, that's all right. What's the time? 11:27. I've got 3 minutes. I'll say I've got 3 minutes. Okay, here we go. From worker engine. Engine. Where is engine? Process job. Import transcription engine. Worker loop. Process job. Why isn't that private? Do we call process job from somewhere else? Perhaps we do. No, we don't. Literally only call there. So we can. That's. Is that how you do private in Python? I don't know. Throw away. Double leading triggers the name mangling. Okay, I don't know enough about this. Oh yeah, that's right. You got those special methods. Oh, this music's intense. I really hope this is DMCA free music. I hope Spotify's not lying to me, because I just needed something other than lo-fi. Lo-fi just was starting to drive me nuts. It was all the time, same music. This is kind of the complete opposite to lo-fi. But it's keeping me awake. So I'm going to roll with it for the next 1 minute. Alright, well, let's not do that then. Let's go transcription engine config. So really this engine, transcription engine, this isn't a singleton, so it doesn't matter if we load this up. I think it doesn't matter if we load this up. Loading, oh, it does actually. Loading Whisper model. Reload model. So we don't want this loaded too many times, because this actually loads the model into memory. So, oh, it's going to need more thought, I think. We're going to need, so maybe we need to lift the transcription engine up a bit higher and feed it into the worker wherever we are. Bootstrap. Engine. So yeah, all right. So we pass in the config into the transcription engine. So the question is, where do we actually self.model equals none? So let's type hinted as none, which isn't good for that, because at this point model shouldn't be none. So that's a bit misleading. So we need, yeah, I don't know if there's any way to type that differently. We'll figure that out another time. Config. So yeah, we passed in the config. Transcription engine is used in the worker. So basically with the worker, we want to feed in the config. So like we want to feed in the config there, and then we feed in the config to the process job. In this engine, transcription engine, we are going to feed into the worker engine and config. Target worker loop arguments config. Grok gives you 8 hours transcription a day for free of the bigger WISP model. Way faster than the local GPU. Cool. Nice. That's the other thing, I guess. I'm not actually that interested in speed as well for what I'm doing anyway. I mean, like, yeah, speed's great. It's good. But it's like, if I go to bed now, right? And it's done for the morning. Fantastic. Great. And then inference out of a database of scripts and stuff like that isn't too bad. Process job. So process job needs the engine as well. Engine arguments. Target worker loop. Args equals config engine. Worker loop engine. This is all over the place. It's like, oh well, whatever. Dependency injection chains just going crazy here. Start worker we call from Bootstrap, which makes sense. So this is where hold up. So this is where we're going to create the transcription engine with our configuration, which we now have up here. Oh, that's okay. That's great. And then we pass in the engine and the configuration into start worker. What's wrong in here? Whisper 3 larger on faster Whisper takes you 5060 Ti. Jeepers creepers. It's far better video card than I've got. 6 hour 1-to-1 6 hour stream, 6 hour streams. Jeez. It starts being consideration. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is the other thing. Like, I mean, I know those Whisper 3 larger, like, I mean, the accuracy must be pretty incredible there, right? And it's got differentiation, right? So voice differentiation, like different people speaking and stuff. It's got a whole bunch of things, but like for me, I don't need all those. I need pretty good not perfect. I mean, for what you're doing, I think, especially if it's going to be a paid service in the end as well, which I really think you could do quite well with it, from what I've seen. So, like, yeah, I mean, I obviously haven't actually used it, but the concept of what you got there is really cool. It's exactly the kind of thing that I'm doing here, like what I would need. And I'm saying that as like, I mean, you know what? Anyway, talking rubbish again. Okay, let's see. Does it boot up? It does boot up. Perfect. Okay, now can I load the crappy UI? Yes, I can. Brilliant. Okay, that's a really good sign. I've completely refactored this entire piece of software now to use dependency injection. So we now actually have the config out here, and I can now implement an on-update callback, which means that's right. Basically, if I can restart the worker if the config changes. And assume you'd have a clean audio track. Well, who knows? You tell me. Hopefully it sounds alright. I hope so. Oh man, I had so many audio issues. Like, when I started streaming again, it was ridiculous. Ugh. Anyway, it is way later than I was planning on going. I really do appreciate you guys hanging out. Thanks for coming to say hi. You should have a mic only track. Oh yeah. No, I've got the split going in OBS, different tracks, different file. Yeah, so yeah, appreciate it. Thanks, and thanks for the follows. I mean, geez, I didn't expect to get any follows, but I got a few. Got like 3 of them or something like that. Feel free to DM anything about transcriptions. Cool, thanks. I will. Thank you, Cody. And in fact, you know what? 146 messages. Holy moly. I don't do follow for follow and stuff. It's not generally my jam. So I will follow you because I'm interested in what you're doing. There you go. Sound like a dick saying that, but like, I mean that nicely. I just think follow for follow is toxic. I just don't think it benefits anyone, because you end up following, you know, the numbers don't mean anything if you haven't actually got people there watching and who care about what you do. So yeah, it's not the vibe. Absolutely. All right, I gotta go. So oh, let's go. I'll do a New Zealand classic. Again, thanks heaps, and maybe see you around next time. Who knows what I'll be doing next time? Might not be this project, might be something else. I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Well, we hope you've enjoyed tonight's entertainment here on Network 2. Tomorrow night's lineup looks good too, with Family Ties at 8, followed by Cheers, then LA Law at 9. Have a good week. This is Kent Robertson wishing you a very good night.